realize I was still muted. After this, I need to turn up my audio in the game. Oh! Oh, okay, wow. That's your dad. Maybe that's a little too loud. Let's take a jump from what I had, so 7, like always. Oh.
This wasn't locked. Convenient.
Bro, they broke it into pieces. Are you kidding me? Okay. Huh?
Do you know where I went?
No. How would I know? Damn, I was trying to see what that was on the side of my screen. I saw like a thing. Oh well. Oh, hold up, let me fix that. Bam. There we go. It's not underground. Thank God it's not underground. That would have been annoying. Oh, I missed it. Ooh. Let me down. Oh God, not the Fatui, bro. Was it not obvious? Oh my god. Yo, this guy is ridiculous. No, when someone gets his answers. Look, I'm just a dog. Okay, to this chamber.
What's the pink mouse? The pink mouse.
What are you talking about? The what?
The pink mouse.
I don't know where the pink mouse. Oh, it's in. Isn't it in that box?
Relax.
Wait, let her get it. Zeraphine. Anyways. Ooh. Okay. Oh no. It'd be in the locket. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we got it. Don't worry. Don't worry. Is this it? Is it on the back of the photo? Oh, under the photo, okay. Faded under the sunlight, shining under the sunlight. Faded under the sunlight, but shining under the sunlight? What is it? Does something like that really exist? Relevant information retrieved. The different ways in which lies can exist. Different ways in which lies can exist? My grandfather used to say that. How did you... Who are you? May I have the photo? Curve picks up the photo and raises it towards the sky. The sunlight shines through the photo and falls into Curve's eyes, as though passing through 30 years in time, gradually another image emerges. Oh, a map. Let's go. Aw. I had a feeling they were gonna be like, oh yeah, it's clearly obviously this person, and then be like, haha, nope. I don't even know how many of these I need. I don't want to make too many extra. Maybe I should just make them all and then see what happens. Or not all of them. I'll make like 10. Yeah, because I don't want to end up with another Inazuma situation where I have 12 of these things that I don't need.
I once considered keeping some pets in the house, but soon gave up on that. It's just not right.
I did not mean to pop that. Oh, it wasn't far enough. Damn, that sucks. Does that count? Bow. Too far. Damn it. Well, they're all gonna pop. I'll just mark this for later. I don't feel like doing this puzzle. Is that every, at least above ground waypoint? I believe so.
I'll lead the way.
Oh my fucking god, bro. It was just a little low. Oh my god, how about you just explode? Pipe bomb in your mailbox, loser. Didn't even mean to let it go then. Come on, I wanted it to be easy. How about you lock on the thing that's flying right next to this stupid... Oh my god. You goofer. There don't know where they fell. Oh no, it's above ground, okay. I ain't even here. I'm not here. So it is underwater. It's not where I was thinking. Oh my god, not the concussion. Oh, it was this one. Last time I didn't want Mello to have too many snacks, so I said, "You're gonna be fat if you keep eating," and she cried and ran away. Then her mom taught me to say, "You still look great when you're plump." The next day she climbed on me and said, "Grandpa, exercise, horse ride." How interesting. And this got me thinking, is the shortest distance between two people actually a curve? That's it. Only my lie detector curve. Important memo about curve. 1. Blueprint. 2. Service life and core maintenance. Someone has turned out the next section. What the? Did someone take all the materials related to curve? How is that possible? We came here as soon as we got the map. Let's keep looking. Maybe I don't know, somewhere nearby. And this place is big. Backup systems, emergency exit to the rear of the facility for use in case of emergency, self-destruct mechanism, and cables are located within the walls. Damaging the walls is strictly prohibited. Wow. Using the aforementioned backup system, someone has torn out the next section. Self-destruct system looks dangerous. Wouldn't that be so messed up if we came all the way here and then somebody decided, hey, what if I just blow this up? Dear Editor-in-Chief, you are correct in your judgment that the matter has reached the point of no return. These last few days, I've heard marchers calling for Curve to be destroyed. Last night, radical students broke into my lab and tried to do just that. Luckily, I discovered them in time. However, Curve is in increasing danger. I'm compelled to act, and my plan is the following. I've revised the MOSO protocols and related data of no practical significance in Curve's core, so that what remains is a sufficiently misleading trail. It would appear that lie detectors are not capable of detecting lies and that all the test results were covertly manipulated by myself. As for the ironclad evidence of fraud and deception of the public, I'll leave that in your capable hands. Kindly select the date for the exposure. As soon as I'm convinced, I shall propose a duel, and when I fall in the duelist ring, all will be put to rest. I humbly request that you mobilize your paper to divert your attention away from Curve. It should be thought of as a useless sham of a machine, to be used as evidence in the case, and then sealed away there by the Marshal say Phantom. There's no need to try to change my mind. I've thought through every last detail, and this term is unlikely to pass until I, the main offender, am dead. Curve is my life's work, so I can't afford any more missteps. I ask that you exchange my life for his. Everything we've done so far has been effective, and Curve's My Learning module has derived redundant data that is incomprehensible. I believe that the seed of life has sprouted within him. Yours sincerely, Maso Lombrasso. I always want to pick the best times to be like, let me join your world.
No.
Yo, I'm in the middle of a fight, bro.
I can join you.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Then who's Yana?
That was good.
Mm-hmm.
I think I got it.
Hmm?
How do you do any damage? Yeah, she is. At least she is not. Now let's kill the rest of this until it has half.
It's fucking annoying guy, bro. Try not to get shot. Bro, see? The stupid fucking cutscene got me stuck. Yo, can you go turn off that stupid shit?
Turn off what?
What do you mean, what? The thing that's shooting... the cannon shooting at us.
There's a cannon?
Yes, how did you not... Oh my god, girl. Are you not getting shot right now?
How am I supposed to turn it off? Whatever, I'm gonna die.
I don't even know how to turn it off. I don't know what the thingy is.
Then why you gonna ask me?
Because the thing is... There's supposed to be a thing here to turn this off. But it's
How
not
can you
here,
be able to
so...
do it?
Okay, he did it. Bro, there's no Fatui. What do you mean fire at the Fatui? Yo, watch your back.
Oh no. Finally. Figured it out, I guess.
Is that it?
Yes. No, that was so sad. How did you do that?
I knew it was this useless piece of shit, bitch. I knew it was gonna be you. You suck. Okay, bye.
I have to get ready for Christmas. Oh.
Okay.
Okay, I'm on fast gonna be Christmas. Christmas. Anyway. Back.
He lied. Just like that, you until the child. Return to the court of Fontaine and start hunting for the deaths of Jenk. Surprisingly, despite several days of intense investigation, you turned up no leads. It seems like Jenk had vanished. No one had seen him, nor had any negative news regarding the steamer resurfaced. Up until one day, Editor-in-Chief Euphrasia sends a message requesting to meet in the city. Harbinger interested in machine intelligence? Oh,
This is heavy.
I thought that was obvious with the big old bill. This time I will not forget. Another Charlotte. Yeah, let's go.
you want Charlotte?
Yes.
I'll
I've
do
never seen
that.
these stickers.
After still photo comprehensive confirmation heals a character, it will mark them with verification, which will heal them once every 2 seconds for 80% of Charlotte's attack.
She just told me to load it.
Hold up, I gotta look something up. Catalyst. Solar Pearl. Okay. Damn, that's so annoying. Maybe I should have got a Solar Pearl from the Battle Pass when I had the chance. Oh well. Oh wait, I pressed the wrong one. I'm really goofy for that. Shoot, whose piece was that? Well, time to look through all the Fontaines. Winnie. There we go. Okay, what was I gonna do? What was I gonna, right. Back in the LGC. Reveal their meaning, you mean? Oh, for a bit of a warm-up or a teaser, if you would. You'll be referring to a heater. Yes, that's exactly what I mean. So let's start off our deductions with something simple. What is the Mary Ann in Anna Paulus exactly? Huh? The Mary Ann that holds his greatest secret of all. I'm sure you can see that too. Let's get ourselves some armchairs and maybe crack open a few beers. Oh wait, you can't drink yet. Anyway, let us help you sort out your findings. Sort our findings out. I'll start first. Well, the name Mary Ann itself certainly is familiar to me. The name of the person I was meant to protect is Mary Ann, yes, but I have no data regarding the identity of the one who resides within the Annapolis. We are missing context. I can only conclude based on a human's unmodified lifespan that they are not the same person. That would seem to be the case, huh? It's been a few hundred years after all. Well, as for Paimon, she ate chicken mushroom skewer this morning? Well, I guess it's my turn. You mentioned before that you encountered oceanic creatures that had a great deal of character. One might say personality, even. The condition for such creatures and their characters is the same. An intelligent oceanid has already understood their original forms beforehand. So, were you the one who willed those creatures into being, Anne? don't you think that's kind of weird? You know, summoning familiar friends to play house with you for who knows how long and stuff. Well, I didn't do that. I actually had to get to know Petit Cho, Al, and the others first. Well then, in that case, let's see what we can deduce from the things we already know. Then, let's begin. The creatures in Anapawas are sentient, unique to Fontaine, and can create oceanid creatures through mimicry and transformation. Remember all the strange and wonderful oceanid creatures we saw before we met Mary Ann. Maybe Osael can create water creatures, but that's it. It's extraordinary to be able to imagine creatures with such rich personalities. It's almost certain that there's an Oceanid in Anapawas controlling everything. Who can she be? Into the names. Okay. The Mary Ann in Anapawas seems very mysterious. We once suspected that Anne was a character from her dreams. The enigmatic Mary Ann. Mary Ann, who has the same name as Seymour's owner, and who seems to know everything. Even if she's not an Oceanid, she's probably related to the Oceanid behind all of this. It's probably the one that we saw. That's enough for now. More than enough for a warm-up. Correct. Oddities in Anapawas all point to the powers of Oceanids. But this is not Miss Anne's doing. All of this together means there's another Oceanid in Anapawas? Yes, isn't it the big one? That is what I suspect. An Oceanid with whom Mary Ann has a close relationship. Or perhaps she could even be the princess herself. Do you mean to say that Mary Ann may in fact be Princess Lyris? Yes, Lyris, the Red Empress of the Narcissan Cruz Ordo from back then. The Red Empress who loves to take heads. Take heads? I seem to have a vague recollection of something like that. Whoa. But it's not a story about Lyris, rather a fairy tale about someone named Mary Ann. Yes, the taking heads is just a metaphor. Lyris is made of pure water, and so has the ability to dissolve and extract people's wills. The Narcissan Cruz Ordo used her to extract the ego and became holy. Before searching the keyword Lyris has yielded relevant information in my indices. Talking of the Red Empress has reminded me of a few things about Mary Ann. Mull over that a while first, then speak to Miss Anne and Seymour. See if the conclusion you reach awakens any new memories. And isn't that a good question? How do I know about it? The memory feels more vivid than those I have with the story of the evil dragon Narcissus. Shall I summarize the entries regarding Princess Lyris I possess for you two? Alright, thank you, please do. Omitting the standard citation format, reconstructing output to match format, report to superiors. Lyris is a registered Oceanid. She's not eligible to be stationed in the waters outside of Fontaine and has become a special source of information for the nation. She was appointed as the director of an orphanage to symbolize the love and affection of the previous Hedra Archon. The orphanage's affairs were mainly managed by a team and vice director. An orphanage director? Then how is she connected to the Narcissan Cruz Ordo? As director, Princess Lyris was affectionate towards the children and quite devoted to them, but her intelligence among Oceanids was below average. She wasn't very good at working out the cause and effect of things, nor could she even count. As a result, she was not qualified to perform covert investigations. Aw, sounds kinda like a big old cat mom who can't count. You know, because cats can't count, so they pick up their kittens one by one and keep going back until they see that there aren't any kittens left. Later, the orphanage was destroyed during the calamity, and official records of her stop there. They say she failed to understand the link between the disaster of the orphans fleeing and her own conduct, and so she wanders the ruins, drowning in guilt and expectation. I have an underwater locomotion module. Once, Marianne and I dove down to the ruins of the orphanage, whose coordinates were the same as those of Anapauis. There we found an Oceanid swimming sadly in circles. When she next appeared in the records, she was a core member of the Narcissan Cruz Ordo and the subject of a high-priority arrest warrant. Oh, but she doesn't seem like a bad person. Considering that she may be connected to Anne, she must have been tricked. Ah, yes. There's another important piece of information worth noting. The orphanage's name was the Narcissan Cruz Institute. Narcissan Cruz? These are all Maréchaussée Phantom files that Mr. Alain Guillotine recorded for testing light sensitivity while designing me. The output is via my image-to-text-to-speech module. According to eyewitness testimony regarding who I suspect to be Lyris, there shouldn't be any problems. And you may have heard of this elsewhere, but it's worth mentioning again. Elaine and Marianne were orphans in the care of the Narcissan Cruz Institute before the Maréchaussée hunter, Emmanuel Guillotine, took them in. Thank you, Seymour. Don't mention it, noble sir. Paimon feels like you've changed a lot since we met in the Fortress of Meripede, Caterpillar. Would a 5-year-old child and a 15-year-old teenager be the same? Perhaps returning here simply reminds me of the past and of who I used to be. Time is frozen in the fortress. Being locked up there for a day or 100 years, I'm afraid it made no difference to me. Lenoir is what made time flow for me. Watching her grow reminded me that time still passes, and life is still being born, shining brilliantly and then being extinguished. And so I changed as well. That said, my past self, the person I was before I met her, would certainly be more helpful to Anne and Seymour in our current situation. That's true. Don't be like that, Paimon. Just think about it. Making up stories for Lenoir was nothing more than putting such ways of thinking to good use. Regardless, it has nothing to do with the current situation. You look like you still have questions. Since we have our own suspicions about Anne and Lyris' relationship, we have topics of discussion that can be used to refute or sustain those conjectures. How do Oceanids reproduce? I'm sure you have friends more knowledgeable than I am regarding that. Perhaps you can even find scholars of natural philosophy who have dedicated research to the question. Or you could have asked the Oceanids you know personally. But you asked me. Of course I know what you mean, so this is your speculation. I see. Paimon doesn't get it. When we exchanged information earlier, the traveler mentioned that Anne is the person in Mary Anne's dreams. Or perhaps she might be a manifestation made by Mary Anne, an Oceanid. Oceanid? Why the repetition? Are you just trying to make it sound cuter? Apologies. Perhaps my description was ill done. Still, can an Oceanid create an Oceanid creature version of an Oceanid? Wow, that's deep. It's like asking if hard candies can be used as the filler for another hard candy. So, what would you say to that? This question's really interesting, but Paimon's already hungry for answer. I suppose I'd have to say I suppose so. Still, you may not realize just how deep this rabbit hole goes, so let me explain. Detail. You might be confused as to why there are Oceanid creatures with personalities in the Anapauis. If Oceanids can create Oceanid creatures, then they can create can they create Oceanid humans or Oceanid Oceanids? Convention dictates that it's rare for Oceanids to be able to mimic a human, unless a human drowns in their arms or the Oceanid has spent extensive time with the person and knows everything about them. And the Oceanid in question must have tremendous wisdom and compassion. I'm afraid perhaps only one as powerful as Rodea could do it. Hey, we know her. We fight her in Liyue. Wow, so that means Edea must be incredibly strong. So it's rare to mimic humans, but not impossible. Now creating another Oceanid, that's different. Creating humans using human knowledge can only be achieved by gods, and the same applies to Oceanids creating Oceanids. It should be impossible, in this world at least. Unless this human or Oceanid has already placed themselves above their own kind and attempted such insanity. You mean, they thought they had become a god? That's right. Followers blindly believe in their leaders, who in turn blindly believe in themselves. giving rise to delirium and delusions. I can do what a god can do. Their deeds are not so great, after all. A powerful belief is also a powerful will, and magic is a skill that molds reality to your will. Perhaps the descendant hypothesis makes more sense. Perhaps Marianne doesn't consider herself an Oceanid type? Perhaps. It's possible and quite understandable, too. If nothing else, the Lyris I know doesn't have this kind of intelligence, nor would she be this crazy. I have some less mainstream ideas about how Oceanids reproduce, but they're not important, and we can discuss them later. Now, let's reorganize the information that everyone just recalled. This might take some time and be somewhat hard on our throats. I'm ready. Marianne, Anapawis is Marianne. Lyris, Emma Ann, who's with them? What will our conclusion be? How will we sustain it, and how shall we refute it? Everyone gathers. Is there anything else you feel we should add? As I mentioned before, Marianne is not only the princess in Anne's story, but she's also the person I must protect. She's the younger sister of Elaine Guillotine, the one who designed me for ACV-07. As for matters concerning me, I suppose you already know all about them, Nightreb. Speaking of which, didn't we also hear all sorts of stuff while we were in Elenius? Seymour was also damaged during that time. How did it go? Did you think of anything? About the damage to Seymour in Elenius. That's right, Seymour was damaged inside Elenius, and Mimera's been taking care of him. To my shame, yes. Though I do not have such emotions, you can see it as me having lowered my assessment of myself. And according to Elenius, the battle that occurred within his body ended quite terribly. Evidently, that was the battle that damaged you, and it was an incredibly fierce one. But considering that you were damaged, then your master might have been... Common sense dictates that the fate of Marianne Guillotine, sister of Elaine Guillotine, was most likely a grim one. But this world is full of tales of loyal knights who exchanged their lives for a miracle, so you needn't grieve too much, Seymour. Seymour appears to have entered data fragment sorting mode out of pure shock. But your master Marianne was an ordinary human being, wasn't she? And the time that has passed since then far surpasses the lifespan of any human. How did it go? Did you think of anything? The Red Empress Lyris. She was an important figure in the Narcissan Cruz Ordo, and she's also the other Oceanid involved in the tale apart from Miss Anne. One of only 2 Oceanids, and we also just agreed that we believe there must be an Oceanid behind Anapawis. But her traits don't match those of the Marianne we encountered. Could it be that Lyris' imagination was behind everything, even me? That's unlikely. Seymour mentioned that her intelligence was quite limited, so phantoms of this sort would be quite hard for her, similar to how an author would struggle to write a character more intelligent than themselves. In fairy tales, the kitten may dream of their living little master, but I fear that things don't happen much in real life. So who's behind all this, and who in the world is that Marianne? How did it go? Did you think of anything? The Oceanid Anne. Huh? What about me again? We once suspected that you might be the person that Marianne dreamed of. So in your view, Marianne is the Oceanid behind the curtain, yes? I don't know. Then do you find the name Lyris familiar? She is, after all, the only Oceanid involved in this apart from yourself. If you mean the title The Red Empress, then yes, I do have some impression of it. How did it go? Did you think of anything? The Marianne and Anapawis. That makes her our prime suspect, then. To be honest, were you using the process of elimination, you actually already guessed. I guessed this much long ago. I didn't want to disrespect Anne, though. You're right, but you do already have a version of the story in your heart, your own interpretation, yes? If that's the case, then we should go find that Marianne and see for ourselves. Please permit me to change the topic for a moment. Does this mean that I shall no longer be able to fulfill my orders to protect Marianne? We've worked out this much, and that's the only bit you care about? It may be cruel, but from the moment we discovered that the Guillotine siblings were from centuries ago, it was probably inevitable. Unless she was cursed. Correction. So the conclusion would be that it was my incompetence that exposed Marianne to danger. Do not blame yourself. You fought to the point of destruction. You have done your part. There's no need to be so pessimistic either, though that is an odd thing to say to a machine. Yeah, it's like pouring Fontaine in a sink and then saying, "Sink, you'll get fat if you keep drinking like this." What the hell, Paimon? She's learning from Nahida with the weird metaphors. Oh, 4ACV07. I can't believe you remember that. What is it, Mr. Caterpillar? Why use my official designation? We may not have reached any conclusions, but we do know what to do next. Look, there is a Marianne and an Apawas too, and she has close links to the Narcissan Cruz Ordo. My long-term memory module confirms this. As such, there's no need to restore your logic module to factory settings yet. Let's take a step back. We can still go and find this Marianne. Thank you for your logical troubleshooting and emotional adaptive maintenance. I thought it was gonna say manipulation. Oh no, my game froze. Oh, there we go. I think what you said makes sense. It is not time to admit defeat and restore myself to my initial settings in order to take on a new mission. Yeah, that's right, you silly doggy. Let's leave things here for now, for a while then. Once you're ready, we can continue. Why don't we go find this Marianne? Let's solve that mystery before tackling the Narcissan Cruz Ordo. Ah, the fairy tale Waterworld, I concur. I'd really like to figure that one out too. After all, it might explain where I come from. My logic module agrees that this is the correct course of action. So, shall we go then? Okay. Okay. On a pause. I'm returning. Don't do that. We're back again. This time I must... Marianne. That's the spirit, Miss Anne. In truth, I must confess to being somewhat jealous of you. You still hold out hope of recovering your past. I've been searching for centuries, but I haven't found a thing. So please, do your best for this old caterpillar's part, alright? Figure out your past and come to accept your present self. Yep, I will. Let's go away, Anne. Alan Jack. Whoa, what are these guys doing here again? Wait, isn't this Alsker? Ho ho ho! Yes, it is us, and you are Knight Reb and Paimon. It's really good to see you. So good that I can't control myself anymore. Please dodge to the best of your ability. She has to send you a message. Now let me take out her handwritten letter with my hands, which are much like yours, yellow and white ones. I don't want to hear your stories. I prefer my version. Great. So we have to fight them. Could you, like, stop? How'd you get lost? Close your eyes and feel some sort of fluctuation. I prefer the story of the Narcissus and Cruise adventure team sitting down happily for tea time after their adventure has ended. What I'll call this step. The process of imagining something in such detail. Imagine. Let's go over and have a look. You can prefer your story all you want, but Anne wants her answers. Don't be a loser. But everyone's left. They won't come back no matter how long I wait. How am I supposed to see Marianne then? I suspect that this is because the portal has lost meaning and thus cannot be recreated. From what you told me before, the entrance was once placed here led to a story that had yet to be written. Now that she has said everything she wanted to, the story no longer has any meaning. Marianne is rejecting our answer, and that is why the way in is shut. Does this mean we're gonna return empty-handed? It does seem so. I wouldn't say we're completely out of luck. Did you notice something we didn't? I heard something while Anne was imaging. I did hear something then. So you can hear it too? Would that be Marianne's real thoughts? What did you two hear? Might not be best to discuss personal secrets here. The walls might have ears and all. Let's head back before talking about this. Bro, Marianne, you suck. So, could you tell us what you heard? Perhaps the Hilly Trail might hear something that humans and Oceanids will not, just as how dogs and humans differ in that regard. I must correct your statements. My auditory components can indeed pick up higher and lower frequencies as compared to humans. However, I am not a dog. Moreover, a dog's low frequency hearing is similar to that of a human. Is that so? Well, I was talking about real dogs, not you, 4ACV07. Haha, silly dog. That said, I didn't think you would hear it too. I wonder if we heard the same thing. But everyone's left. They won't come back no matter how long I wait. Looks like we heard the same thing. I suspect that this was the inner voice of Marianne. Did she say anything else? I'm not trying to invade anyone's privacy or anything. I just think that we're onto something with you mentioning those words. Let me think. After that, I also heard something like, I prefer the story of the Narcissus and Cruise adventure team sitting down happily for tea time after their adventure has ended. And then, I don't want to hear your stories. I prefer my version. Have you noticed something off about this? Please state your case. But let's think our own thoughts through first. Perhaps we might really be able to come to some conclusion. I'm very sorry. I am unable to offer any logical support at this time. My listening equipment cannot hear inner voices. Don't worry, you've already helped plenty. You've helped plenty already. Could you tell me your assessment? Is the Marianne from Anapawas the person I am meant to protect or not? I don't know. I really don't know. They should have given me an I don't know. I'll put I think she is. I'm willing to believe your judgment even if that means that I have to update my data. According to my records, Marianne K-18 never exhibited the behavior of waiting for others to come back after the Narcissus and Cruise Institute was destroyed. That means she must have returned to the ruins here after being adopted, living there for a while. But there's no possible time frame that meets these requirements. Logical error, data fragment sorting initiated. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, I need to, what did you say? What did you say? Okay. Please do not be concerned. After warming up, fragment sorting speed will be greatly enhanced. The process should be complete before you begin speculating. Is there anything else you want to say? I'm just an Oceanid who doesn't know anything, and I'm really bad at thinking. Even if you just told me a random story, I'd still believe it all, hook, line, and sinker. The world is too complicated. After all, I'm not experienced enough to spot any holes. I wouldn't do that. Thank you. I think that the Marianne in Anapawas is the same as me. She might look smart, but she doesn't want to accept this complicated world, so she chooses to protect herself with fairy tales. But even fairy tales must end. Alright, Caterpillar. Let's get this over with. Neither elimination nor enumeration is very fair to Anne. What a coincidence, I happen to agree. But I have some other thoughts to share too, though they may have nothing to do with the next step in our reasoning. Are you willing to listen? I'm listening. Earlier we broached the topic of Oceanid reproduction. It's a huge taboo for Oceanids to mimic and transform into one of their own kind, just as it is for humans to create humans. But you see, humans can create humans through love. Go on, pursue eternity, not through mystery but love. What if by some chance this mysterious method of Oceanid reproduction is accomplished through imagination and mimicry? Perhaps their regret or remorse gives birth to a thought, and as they imagine the path that could have been taken, a new Oceanid is born. It's a very interesting idea. We'll never know. After all, it's a secret passed down amongst Oceanids only. In any case, we'll begin once you're ready. Once again. The pieces of the case that were floating all over the algae sea back together. It's just an empty box even after being put together, but we finally figured out what the lost pearl should look like. What are you trying to say, Caterpillar? Wait, don't give Paimon any hints. She's gonna figure this out on her own. We pieced together a good guess from the clues, but the truth is still unproven? Of course, my speech analysis module has determined that Miss Paimon is correct. Actually, I meant that we may never know the truth. But I'm afraid we have no choice but to accept this conjecture. So, Night Rep, is this the secret of my birth? I'm afraid I can't accept something like this right away. I understand, Miss Anne. It's a shocking fact, and it'll require you to accept yourself again. But I don't think it should be that difficult to do so. After all, knowing your past does not require abandoning everything about the present. do not understand the specific context of this discussion, but I would like to add that I do not believe I am different from how I was before suffering this damage. Even though you insist on addressing me as a silly dog, my identification number is still 4ACV07. Come on, it's not that serious. I promised Night Reb that I would accept this conclusion as long as it's reasonable. Then I have a suggestion. One that will resolve Miss Anne's quandary and put us up to Narcissus Cruise's plans. Narcissus Cruise? Narcissus... Oh! Paimon remembers now. You mentioned him before, Caterpillar. Just, who is he, huh? Well, simply put, the leader of the Narcissus Cruise's Ordo. Narcissus Cruise Ordo. Whoa, sounds like he's got an impressive resume, but isn't the Narcissus Cruise Ordo always up to no good? Wouldn't that make him the nastiest of the lot? Of course, during my time with my master, creator, and the other Maréchaussée hunters, we devoted most of our time to hunting the Ordo down. As I said before, the goal of Elmia's operation was to capture or eliminate Narcissus Cruise as well. However, my memory does not contain any intelligence regarding his involvement. As a given, looking back at it now, he was merely using us as bait. And I wasn't the only one. It was the same for Jacob, Lyris, and many others in the Ordo. I'm afraid that the Elnius operation was probably never more than a red herring, with the goal of leading you and Guillotine away from him to buy more time to execute his true plans. Remember the doomsday clock I mentioned? It's what the Ordo considers the countdown to the apocalypse, right? To be more precise, it's the apocalypse as calculated by the world formula. The planet itself should survive just fine, though. The beasts of the stars shall drink the amniotic fluid of the world dry. 100 years more, and all surface life shall be wiped away. Once life on the surface is wiped out, only that which is underwater will remain. Can a planet full of fish eventually rise up to the ocean of stars? The thought of all terrestrial life going extinct is pretty spooky, but when you say things like that, it does give things a romantic ring. It's the heading of a Yaoi publishing house novel from a few years back. My mayor brought it back to the village to learn how to paint. Oh, no wonder. Anyway, for myself and the others gathered here, though the Narcissus Cruise Ordo is the source of all our troubles, its objective and Narcissus Cruise's great purpose are actually completely selfless. He only took the actions he did because he calculated the coming of the apocalypse. He wishes to save the world. So the world really is on the verge of destruction? I do believe this to be a pathological delusion caused by paranoia. Were the apocalypse real, would you be able to forgive Narcissus Cruise? No. It's a bit too early to consider such things. You have yet to understand what happened to you, Anne. As for you, Seymour, your hostility is a result of your programming and the duties it imposes. I suppose we must find the Holy Blade of Narcissus Cruise. The Holy Blade of Narcissus Cruise? I'm talking about the real one, of course. As much as it may be quite strange to say that the ceremonial sort of magic society is real. Not only will it help us stop Narcissus Cruise's plans, but its unique powers may undo the merging of wills. We should be able to separate Lyris and Mary Ann, and then Miss Anne. We can defeat the evil dragon Narcissus and rescue Princess Lyris. Regardless, let's get moving first. That's the spirit. It may take some time to explain, so let's move out first, and I'll explain when we get there. Jeez. I'm sure visibility is acceptable today. Enough that you can see that tower over there, yes. But I can have passed by it earlier, actually. The building was once known as the Narcissus Cruise Ordo. Huh? Oh, you're supposed to zoom out first. And it's supposed to...
I'm not. I'm just trying to show you this.
What, his teeth? Oh, I thought you were trying to do the
No.
disappearing face trick. That building was once known to the Narcissus Cruise Ordo as the Tower of Ipsissimus, but we would later call it the Tower of Gestalt. It was named for the idea that things that have been separated need to be combined to display their original complete form. But I suppose I might be speaking in reverse. The heart was complete to begin with, and the mistake was to divide it up for the separate study. Paimon didn't get a thing you said. It's fine, don't worry about it. Plays on words are also a trick that mysterious organizations enjoy pulling. What matters is what we must do next. Some of the vocabulary used is missing from my semantic indexes, so I could not properly parse your meaning. But I understood the last sentence. Please tell me what I should do. While investigating alone, I found a map of the sea of chemical marriage. Chemical marriage? You could say that I found 4 seals. Oh, good lord. Is there a missing 5th one? There's a missing 5th one, isn't there? Or a missing couple. Whatever. That's not the place we need to go. That said, though, who can be sure? Perhaps our destinies will yet take us there in the future. I already popped by this place before. Either way, we need to use the position of the tower to locate the other 4 places. That's why we've come here first. So what are those 4 seals for? That said, we've discovered from experience that it's usually best practice to just break the seals and give whatever ringleader we find a good walloping. As for me, I'd like to restore the Holy Blade of Narcissus and Cruz. Cool, a new weapon. Holy Blade of Narcissus. Well, I suppose we could also just call it the answer. As I said before, the Narcissan Cruz Ordo once had a ceremony to remove the ego and will. The Holy Blade was used in that ritual. I remember something about that. Sorry, I saw Anne next to the little crystal fly. It's very cute. If Lyris and Marianne's wills created Anne, then the old me was placed in some hilly churl's body. And if the old me was placed in some hilly churl's body... Ah! Wait a minute. Didn't we already find the Holy Blade of Narcissus and Cruz? What? Really? Look. A wooden sword. It's the wooden sword we found during our adventures. Yes, so it is. Hey, what kind of reaction is that? Perhaps you can think of it like this. That's a wooden sword found in the Narcissan Cruz Institute, named the Holy Blade of Narcissan Cruz. That makes it more important than any wooden sword. Perhaps it might be of some use when the time is right, just like the Holy Blade in the story. Really? You don't need to try to make us feel better. Got it. Let's go. There are 4 seals in total. If my hypothesis is correct, then they should be at these locations, respectively. Huh? These 4 locations? We've been to some of them before during our adventures. I see. And did you find anything there? You described your adventures there. I wonder if I hadn't gone there already, would he just be like, go to these places, get out? I see. This proves 2 things. Firstly, my hypothesis is accurate. And the other? Secondly, the situation is grim. We need to get moving and see if we still have the chance to turn things around. Oh my god, boy, go back to sleep. How about that? Map fragments. Thought that said chlamydia. Yeah, it is a fragment of a map. We're probably missing something down here and maybe 2 here if we're following the way this sits. Whatever. Okay, so starting from... Oh, what am I doing? There's probably one down here, but... It's B, bro, not M. Stop pressing M, you goofer. Map fragment. 1. So from here we go to this little beach thing. Not actually that far from where I am. Okay, so where's the seal? Mm-hmm. Is it like underground or what? Or have I broken the seal already? Ah, sheesh. Alright.
Yeah, look at them.
It's the deceased hilly churls for me, like, bro.
Look. Wait, look. Look. This.
Yo,
What?
I'm
Dang,
sure.
2 hours. 2
Damn.
hours is crazy. But the All Fontaine team is crazy.
How do I get lower? How do I get that? Hello? Does this go down, right? Go down, go down, go down. There we go.
Okay, so tell me why they join my realm. They teleport away as soon as they say this. I couldn't even respond, but then I say this, and then they leave. Bruh, I sure feel so long.
Oh, people. Bye. I'm not even here. Leave me alone. Hey, didn't I do this already? Oh, I didn't. Yo, go to bed, freak. Dummy! Wanted to fight me so bad and drowned. How do I get back up there? I forgot to check these. There's nothing here either. What exactly are we looking for, Caterpillar? We're looking for the material necessary to forge the holy blade of Narcissus and Cruz. The order was able to reproduce the four requisite hypothetical substances here in the material world based on the esoteric philosophies of the underground kingdom and ancient Fontaine. Remuria? Question mark? Excuse me, hiccup. I do not understand. These enigmatic substances are purely experiential. You could say that they are even further beyond ordinary logic than elemental power. I entered all introductory to intermediate level textbooks from the Academia's Spontamat into my memory bank seconds ago. There's nothing mysterious about elemental power. Is that so? Anyway, to sum it up, this is born of a confluence of traditions from Fontaine and technology from the ancient underground kingdom. And thus, four types of substances came into being. Memory, wish, soul, and persona. Persona? No. To avoid any possible ambiguity, let's call them memory, the memory piece, wish piece, soul piece, and persona piece. Why are these used to make the Holy Blade? In the Narcissus and Cruz Ordo's brand of mystical philosophy, the temple is a microcosm of the universe. The members are stand-ins for the gods, and the holy oil is tempered willpower. The Holy Blade, on the other hand, is reason, that which cuts everything open. It can be only be born out of consummate human will. Quite obtuse. That's esotericism for you. You attach yourself to anything that looks similar enough, and when this sort of thing becomes magic, fiction becomes reality. Anyway, we should make our way to the next area now. Okay. Oh, whatever, who cares? Did someone take whatever was here too? Looks that way. Just who is? It's Jacob. We had an altercation with him inside Elnius once. Recently, not clarification. Recently, not once. When I saw that unfortunate victim at the gate, I knew it was his handiwork. Seems he's still active after all. Then what does he want with the stuff he took from here? Simple. He too wants to reforge the holy blade of Narcissus and Cruz. The dream of the Order remains unrealized. Anyway, we should make our way to the final area now. Alright, what did you mean by the victim in front of the gate? Because I didn't see no one in front of the gate. I did rush through everything, but like, still. Could you, like, stop, you loser? let's just go through this. Memory, wish, soul, persona, blah blah blah. We went through this. Why are we doing this again? Always united, born in an instant, often contradicting, it accompanies you eternal rest. Last line is the first droplet. The areas from before had riddles like this as well. Do you guys still remember the answers? A shadow, life, love. Ugh, the answers just keep getting more and more abstract, don't they? Caterpillar Seymour, do you guys know the answer to this riddle? I think I have an idea concerning the first droplet. Sounds like it's referring to the first raindrop that fell following the creation of this world. I believe this idea was in vogue with both ancient Fontaine and the Ordo.
What do you want?
Hi. But how are we supposed to find something like that? Well, this first drop became part of all water in Tiamat, in the sense that every drop of water is the first droplet. How about the ones we have in my inventory? It's like the first god sending out the potential for greatness. An element of divinity is present in every person's body. But if it's that simple, then the person who came before us should have had no problem offering up the right answer. Indeed, I'm probably wrong. Well, even if it was the wrong answer, it was a good one. I can only conclude that the person who set up these riddles had no sense of romance. And now he's laughing at you for not getting how security works. I'm unable to provide an answer. My search for the first droplet retrieved 1,200 results. 1,200 results. Legend has it the first drop of wine came to be when the animal god... Okay, you can stop there. We can give it a shot. Let's go to Mondstadt. Okay, you can stop there. Very well. About that, I think I have something I can share. There's a legend that says that Oceanus came from the first tear shed by the previous Hydro Archon. Meanwhile, the first tear on the earth was shed by the first Oceanid after she came to understand humanity. Wouldn't the first tear in the world have come from the first crying human baby? Animal tears are actually salt discharges, and in those peaceful times, humans breathe their first in laughter. That's what the legends say, anyway. Actually, I believe that the cries of babies and animal salt discharges can be regarded as similarly unemotional behaviors. Babies cry due to external stimuli and to fill their lungs with air as quickly as possible. That is what the Sumeru or murdered textbooks say. Is the answer an Oceanid, though? It does seem like an answer that the person before us might not have provided. I think you're beating a dead horse here. I think we're on the right track. I don't know. Hyman thinks it's the right track, though. Based on my understanding of the Narcissan Crew's order, this makes logical sense. They're an empress who dreams in a place unknown, the Chamber who never says what they mean. That's even more confusing than the riddles. Well, it doesn't matter, we're already at the final juncture. Whatever the case, the answer will come to light at the end. Now then, Anne, if you wouldn't mind. Sure, I'll give it a try, but do come up with another answer quickly if I fail, alright? It opened. Yeah, it was. Paimon was right. I just wanted to be mean. We have to get the last piece, otherwise the Holy Blade will fall into the Ordo's hands. Thank God. Let me inside, finally. And a fight. Yep, I knew it. A fight. Oh, but they didn't see me.
Are you gonna buy the Takis?
No,
You want Takis still?
no, we have the other ones still.
Did you eat them?
No, not fully.
Downstairs.
Takis, what nerds?
Sure.
You want Takis?
Can you turn on the light? I can share them. You act like it's not a candy you can share. I can't see. Can you turn on the light?
Exactly. Wait.
Well, that was a mistake. Damn, okay, never mind. I asked you if you could turn on the light.
Oh, okay. Ah, wait. How did I panic?
Huh?
They took my sister from me. Roman's up the baby.
I'm guessing I'm gonna have to fight these things. the lights?
In a second. In a second.
Oh, this dude grill is nothing. I'm like, what?
Why do you keep dropping it?
I could did it on purpose. I forgot how sour these things are. They're a little sour, not like crazy sour. How do I open this? Open up. Oh, shoot.
Should never kicked me.
Oh, come on. Oh my god, please shut up. Bro, how about you aim at the one I'm fucking pointing my game at? Yeah, fucking. Yeah, shut up.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So it's the horse.
Oops, I didn't mean that.
I see. Cause I didn't.
Gonna mute to avoid crunching. Yeah, what the hell? I was worried the master's clock might break down at a crucial moment, so I came in just to do a bit of maintenance. What took you so long? I've even had time to finish the anti-rust treatment and oil it up. That's the voice we heard earlier. You're, the purple dude. Purple guy. I've told you, just call me Jacob. How did you set up this trap? I believe the persona section to be the most important, for there lies the persona excised by Master Narcissus Increase himself. Only a drop of water from an ocean can open it. I can't allow it to be taken by just any ignorant traveler or adventurer. So I set up a trap before activating the orthans and sealed the place off. Why are you here? Why shouldn't I be here? This is a Narcissus Cruise Ordo base. Is there something wrong with returning to my own base? You're the ones who are trespassing. Don't you feel even a twinge of guilt for breaking the law? This was once the realm of a god. Now a pheasant sits upon the throne, just like the world today. As compensation, give me the rest of your paints and the persona I need. No, bro. I refuse.
Well, my sisters. You would have seen Navi and Sharif leaks.
Mm-mm. No.
So they can't see it.
I'm streaming. Stop talking about it. Even now at a time like this, just what are you so hung up on? I don't really want these anymore. They're kind of gross. Those ones, specifically. The countdown to the world's end has started. I must forge the holy blade and place it on my master's hand. Is Narcissus Increase this master of yours? Indeed. According to his world formula, the second deluge is looming before us. When it comes, only he will be able to save the world. Only by forging the holy blade can he continue his unfinished work, gathering the wills of everyone in Fontaine, the continent, and even the entire planet onto himself. As the primordial sea returns once more and the devourer of all darkens the sky, only he who is a whole unto himself may survive. Only then will all of our souls, nay, all of humanity's souls, be spared from destruction. We will welcome a new dawn in the tranquil sea of innocence he grants us. So this is your big plan to save the world? It sounds like you're just bundling everyone's consciousness together without consent. And what do you know of anything? Only Master Narcissus Increase's new body will survive the coming of the second deluge. Even if all other life disappears into the sea, he will survive alone. He will remember all those lives that were lost. He recognized the value and equality of a life, a selflessness that shall not be besmirched by one such as you. So where is he now? In the deepest depths beneath us. When the thugs and dogs of Fontaine surrounded us and attempted to wipe us out, he descended alone into the abyss below. But he must still be alive, and the time for return is nigh. Quickly, give me what you have on you. Then I will leave all the orthans and you may leave. I will have all the orthans and you may leave. How about this? I will trade you this rust treatment and oil. Think of it as a gift for that foolish dog. In the dawn of the new world, it is unlikely there will be a place for it in Guillotine's fantasies. I refuse. The world is not as weak as you think. That's right. Paimon and Reb have seen more crises than you've eaten in Lotus Flower Crisps, and we always come out on top. Truly, there is no reaching your exalted heights. I remember how the master used to pretend to be an evil dragon when we played as children. Who would have thought that he would become the hero while the real evil dragons would come at us, one after the other? Guillotine may have disappeared, but here his successors come, self-assured, thinking themselves totally infallible. What the heck are you talking about? The time has come. A century ago, the prophecy predicted it all. He will return. If you will not give me what I need willingly, I will take it myself. Dog, you better not kill Charlotte. I'm gonna kill you, man. Turn back into goop, loser. It's been a while, Chrysalis. Still no sign of metamorphosis, I see. Perhaps you've grown too used to being a caterpillar. Have you ever forgotten the time we've spent here? It was a brief time compared to our eternity, but those brief moments granted us mastery of this universe. It was nothing more than your exhibit at the time, nor could I understand your grand plans. Plus, I tend to have bad memory for things I don't like. But on your return, you performed the dispelling ritual. How fastidious of you. Of course. How could I allow spiritual impurities or contaminants into the Master's space? Alas, you have not yet left your cocoon. You will return to the void in the end. There is no place for you in the new world. Hand over the rest of it. I shall permit it. It seems that it is you who are the hero wielding the Holy Blade in this telling of the story, while I am the dragon who falls to your sword. It matters not in the end. All the elements are in place and the dragon has been defeated. You may now guard reason. For now. After all, nobody can truly own the Holy Blade. We merely hold it as it travels in the direction it must until it reaches its final destiny. The Holy Blade can be any object, but there is particular symbolism in it being a sword. Well then, present something that can hold reason. Let's use the Holy Blade of Narcissus and Cruz we found earlier. This is... What's next, Jacob? Don't you want to reforge the Holy Blade as soon as possible? Next, Oceanid, you touch the sword. Is this a trap? No. Although the Holy Blade can impart any will from water, it can also unite wills. It can accommodate both the primordial and that of order. You've been chosen because even if you're an illusion, you contain something that the Narcissus and Cruz's Ordo has gathered over many years. The power of will. Should we trust him? His biological indicators show a very low probability of lying, though I remain doubtful. How long must you dawdle? You're no better than that rusty old shell guillotine created. Would you like some oil for your brain or just a rust remover? Speaking of rust remover, what about it? That watch. Yeah, we can try using rust remover on the watch. What nonsense are you all going on about? Adults shouldn't interrupt children. And I'm a child, too. Wow, it's open. Oh, no, wait. Get out of here, bro. That's such a cute picture. There's Jacob, Caterpillar. Oh. And those must be the guillotine submarines. And there's a photo inside? How nostalgic. Elaine, Renee, Director Lyris, Mary Ann, and myself, as we once were. Or that's someone else. I remember this photo. I think I remember. Matching traits detected. That is Mary Ann, my ward. Well, has the oil helped lubricate your rusty decision-making skills? If we don't take this step, we'll never be able to leave the world of memory. Yeah, let me give it a try then.
Oh.
Anne! It's okay. I've made up my mind. Whoa. Dog. Is this what the Holy Blade of Narcissus and Cruz is really like? Weren't you listening? Caterpillar just explained that the Holy Blade can indwell any form that holds significance. Just like the Holy Blade of Narcissus and Cruz we imagined. You changed back. Very good. My mission is complete. Now I propose a trade. Now you, Oceanid, please take all my emotions and memories. Huh? My power is no match for yours, and I will soon disappear. Save all that I am, that I may be reunited with everyone in the new world. Seems like he's not up to date with the latest news. But we established several nodes in Fontaine in accordance with the seal of chemical marriage as part of our response to the apocalypse. Today, only 5 of the most important survive. Only the smallest part of our master's plan has been implemented, but even that is a form of success. The arrival of the new world is fated. I cannot absorb your persona and memories. After all, I have no wish to retain anyone with such serious sins on their hands as you are now. Huh? You may no longer be the crybaby Jacob, but as you are now, you are still not worthy of eternity. Rather than do that, we will help you and treat you. You must atone for your sins. Part of the Red Empress is within you, so you should know that she rejected the future. She wanted to return to the Narcissan Cruise Institute as it was, and watch again as you pretended to be the Narcissan Cruise Adventure Team. Beautiful memories are the only eternity in this world. There are no others. Granted to me, O being of eternity. I do not wish to do so, and I will persuade that part of Lyris too. The appointed time has come. Seems the watch wound up running a little faster over the course of a century. What's going on here? I reverse the seal of chemical mirage and reforge the holy blade of reason. The truth of the world formula has been proven. Seal of chemical mirage was an ancient Fontinian ritual to seal off the source of life. Now it has been reversed and all has been set free once more. Wait, back in the Fortress of Mirror.
Yeah.
You break the ceiling and control the source of life. The pure water of life will inundate the world as he rises once more, giving birth to a new universe. All souls will be preserved forever, and the blade of will shall fall into the waters and be grasped by its legitimate owner. All will be united as one, gain the power to combat the apocalypse. Not worry, we meet there again. Dang. I can't even see what's down there. It's like they don't want me to see. Something blue. Alright. Have a burger. Chicken skewer. First, let me heal up everyone.
Take heart.
Please.
Here displayed is an Narcissan Cruise Ordo's optical coupling transmission design. The patent for this design came from our passionate sponsor, Mr. Eliphas. Bro. Bro, fall off the building, bro. All up in my face, loser.
You lying on my name now.
what in the cult is going on here?
So this looks like it could be a giant ice maker, but it's actually called a meatball master.
Since I started my Christmas soaps for the season, you guys have been asking me to make a Grinch themed soap. I actually made one last year, but
What is it? Looks like something. What is it there? Oh, looks good. It's rice. Looks like rice and
Okay, that's definitely
Lucas get off the streets. And that GoFundMe takes off. People are donating, people are sharing Lucas's story, and when all is said and done, the GoFundMe raised over $200,000. Things are looking good for Lucas. Until one of the people inspired by the story is this woman we'll call Blondie. Blondie is so inspired she makes her own TikTok account. Blondie is about to donate to GoFundMe, but so this influencer is really popular. Now his name is we gathered the friends today to assist our dear Lord in finding the demons. So this influencer is really this guy, Lucas. Now Lucas is only 18 years old, no family he can turn to, and he's dark already. So the darts
Also, just
Lucas
here. Okay, wow.
and then darts the GoFundMe.
Well,
Inspired, she makes her own. She Googles his name, she finds his Facebook page, you know, allegedly he's not 18, he's 21. Then Blondie finds his wife's Facebook, so he also doesn't have one family to turn to. That's why she allegedly works at Starbucks. Now the original comment also thinks Lucas has a job, but I have it. Now, to be clear, none of that means Lucas is an homeless. When people are donating money to you, they'd like you to tell them the whole truth. So of course Blondie isn't happy, and she makes a video talking about what she found, and people are pissed. Stay away
bro.
I need to use the bathroom.
I'm gonna take her back. Well, I thought she was on Honkai for a second. You don't want to say hi to her?
She doesn't want to say hi. She wants to grab my moisturizer. It's not that funny.
Yes.
Shoot.
Oh, that looks
We
hard.
can bring her home and downstairs. Dad, I'm gonna send her in your room.
Gasp. Say hi. Bye. Say bye.
Sounds like a little fart baby.
Come on.
Hi.
She just fell on my thumb. She keeps slipping on me. It's not that fun. Yeah, she's slipping on the slide and help her.
What's wrong?
Oh, I had it right. That time. I just mistook it because it looked like it was off.
Can I be? Just. Yes. Or yes. Whoa.
Why is this telling me? Okay, I'm going lower, but it's telling me to go
What
higher.
happened? Cause you were there. What happened? It looks fun. What's gonna happen? I'm gonna change my profile on YouTube to D-Litter. What should I change it to? What should I do?
This is a strange fairy tale with some comments written in purple ink. The Rabbit's Pocket Watch is, in truth, the beginning of the dream. The watch is the precise timekeeper, but the flow of time in dreamland is madness. When the clock chimes, all shall end. Mary Ann, whom people often mistake Liddell for. But could it be that they were, at first, one and the same? The caterpillar has all the hallmarks of maturity. The pipe, the reading glasses, the knowledge, yet a larva he remains. Not yet a butterfly. One who lacks the confidence to break through a cocoon shall die forever becoming so. Both moths have no mouth parts, and thus they may only leap into flames. The Queen of Hearts, the one who loved to take heads, the White Knight who mumbled about his little inventions, the Red Queen. In the end, it was all her dream, and she was a little mother cat. There are some of Narcissus and Cruise's notes here. Interesting as they may be, none of them have a conclusion. Caterpillar, I have a question. Ask away. The members of the Ordo clearly hate Clockwork Mecca. So why are there so many gears in this tower? That is an interesting question, but all I can offer is my own conjecture. In my opinion, the theme of this place isn't gears, but bells. The chime of a bell holds a special meaning, even for people like Jacob and Narcissus and Cruise. Special meaning? When the bell tolls, the world ends. The adventure is over, or you simply awaken from the dream. Who knows? Red is the foundational principle of the Philosopher's Stone, while yellow represents gold and mortal temptation. Yellow is simply bait. Red is the final goal. However, Conria would likely seek the truth for gold's sake before turning that truth into a bread production pipeline. Ah, yes, I love it when they hit us with the alchemy. Oh my god. I don't want to do that to see more. Let's see what has to say. Hello, how may I assist? About the Gargamax. Do not worry, all of them are inactive. If we consider their extreme age and the fact that they are early models, the probability of them waking at all is far from certain. According to the records of those with me, accessing the level below will trigger their activation sequences. At that point, around 60% of them will activate successfully. As for the remaining 40%, it's not guaranteed they will fail to activate either. Ugh. At least there's a chance to slow the march of time. At least there's a chance the slow march of time has reduced the danger we're about to face. Your settings confuse me. Apologies. Oh, they would have had me regardless. I'm like, oh, you don't got the key. Okay. Charlotte, I don't think you died on this little trip. If these Gardermax are gonna activate, might as well. Well, guess what? We have stuck between the pages, Brad. Oh, it's a key. Indeed, and Seymour's already used sonic imaging to do a rough analysis. It really is the key to that door. If Fontaine's authorities raided this place before, why didn't they find this? Perhaps the answer is that it was simply never raided. Having looked through the notes here, I think I can understand why. He simply closed the door quietly and left. What are you trying to say? It's nothing. Perhaps this is enough. After all, there are clockwork mecha below that may come to life at any second. Time to go. Oh, God.
As you just heard, his claim against Nazi entirely hinges on this. Assertion that this is the earliest example of the precious red thumbnail text message combo. Now, several years have gone by, and that video and the one next to it were deleted from YouTube. I don't know why. But we can tell from the context, even to this day, that it sat between this video and this video. April 15th, 2017 and April 18th, 2017. Now, the
You
screen
know what?
messes
I ain't doing that to her. Sorry, Bennett. Damn, if I swapped out their artifacts, she would become like a unit. But I won't do that to Bennett. You know what? I want my Halo to be first or second. Because I won't be using her as much unless... But I'll just set it back to the way it was before. Yay, I love poking swords into the floor. And hurrah. Begardamex awaken. I was trying to heal him. Damn, we just sinking, bro. Oh, jeez, I couldn't even heal him up. Okay, fine. Oh boy, it's just like that cyst. Ew, this is what it looks like? Shit's ugly. Well, up close it's very pretty and glittery, but like this, it looks gross. Oh no, that's actually really pretty. It still looks like that cyst thing though. Good thing we're not Fontinian, and good thing all the Fontinians can avoid whatever. What?
Nothing.
Why'd you poke me?
I didn't poke you. I was gonna scare you. Ew, where are you?
Nanya?
Oh, wait.
Oh, you're kidding. Oh, God. I'm guessing this is gonna be a boss battle. Sword of Narcissus and Cruz. Holy Sword. Are we allowed to keep this sword? It looks really cool. I want to keep it. Like, it actually looks kind of cool. And it kind of reminds me of the Traveler's Sword. Like, the way it looks, like the pattern, like the goldenness. Oh, whatever. Oh, it is trial. Okay. Wow, you're even gonna put him right there. You mind moving? I need to heal myself. Everything sounds so muffled. It's kind of cool. So where is that healing coming from? Is it this? Oh my god. You don't even need control of the primordial sea, bro. Hyman reckons you're the one who should try waking up from your dream. The end of the world is the kind of thing that everyone should work together to stop. I see. The Holy Blade is not on my side. With each swing, it cuts through the universal will that surrounds me. Until at last, my weak, ordinary self is returned to its physical body. The primordial sea won't overflow its banks so soon. That creature has already been defeated. I should have sensed the changes in values originally entered into the world formula. A variable has descended upon this world. It's me! Not everyone from the outside. Not everything from outside the universe can be called a presence or a variable. But it seems I overlooked one nonetheless. You. The witness of all, the recorder of all, the designer of all. The one who is worth a world can bear that title. I once dreamed of becoming just like you, but that dream is now shattered. All I have done is meaningless, an empty dream. No, less than a dream even. A dream is at least harmless, but no, you and they have paid so much for all I have done. Narcissus and Cruz? Oh, it is you. I didn't see you there. Do you know who I actually am? Names are just labels, but yes, I am most familiar with the two colors that mix in your soul. Director Lyris does not know what has happened. She just holds on to Marianne, who herself still clings to life. She cannot understand such a complex present and future, and hopes to retain the past. And so she does the only thing she can. My name is Anne. In that case, hello, Anne. I am willing to forgive you. What an odd thing to say. From the start, my plans have had lofty and sacred aims. Selfishness has never come into it. None may judge or criticize me, nor do I need forgiveness. Your aim may have been lofty, but your insanity has harmed many. You did not even enter the formula correctly. And what's wrong with being forgiven for a mistake? You are right. I apologize. So please, Narcissus and Cruz, come back with us. There are other people you need to see. This guy seems to have become much more cooperative, but a request like that? Of course. Huh? Doesn't this sort of thing just usually require some inner struggle and hours of persuasion? As I've said before, I do not feel that I have done anything wrong. My mission has failed, but the world has been saved nonetheless. Let others mock and curse me. I am empty within now. Only one desire remains. What is it? I too wish to return to the very beginning, to the time before the Narcissan Cruise heroes set off on their journey. But that's impossible. We are not masters of our own fate. I no longer even have the power to determine my own dreams. Well, when you're ready, we'll proceed to reseal the primordial waters, and then we'll leave this place. Oh, that's so pretty.
Interesting.
Oh, that is gorgeous. That's like those like book covers that has like the liquid in them that you can play with. I love that.
Wait a minute.
I get it. So I'm up. That is just gorgeous. Oh yes, this might be a boss fight. I love the water, it's so pretty. It's like a jellyfish the way it moves. Alright, Anne. I'm gonna talk to, or I'm not gonna talk to him first. Alright, Anne, let's get out of here. You ready to leave? There's nothing here for me. Let's go. Vengeance is sealed once more with the power of the holy blade of Narcissan Cruise. I see. The person who almost saved the world spoke. The holy blade need not be a sword. It could even be a gold-haired outlander. And now the younger sister who never stood forth as part of the adventure has grasped the sword at last. With that, you return to the Narcissan Cruise Ordo. I swear to God, if y'all get those guys killed, I'm gonna kill you. Oh, thank God. I knew you'd come back in one piece. And we're glad to see you and Seymour okay. In fact, the floor was quickly flooded by the rising water level, incapacitating the security machinery. Mr. Caterpillar carried me out under his arm. I said, in one piece, and indeed everyone is accounted for. So, how is there one more person here? Well, allow me to introduce Narcissan Cruise, or rather, what's left of Narcissan Cruise. Master, you've made progress, Caterpillar. You seem even more human now than you did centuries ago. I thought I'd be more excited to see you, but I feel unexpectedly calm. Over the last several hundred years, I've read many books and come to understand more about your teachings, as well as some of the absurdities in your theories. Image record of the individual known as Narcissan Cruise has been updated. Please do not make any sudden moves, Narcissan Cruise. Silly dog, you're not going to initiate your mass annihilation mode again, are you? I judge that the threat he constitutes to you is low. Still, do not make any sudden moves, Narcissan Cruise. Ah, Elaine Guillotine's creation. I once saw a bright future for it, that it could perhaps achieve what the ancient people's golems could not. Not that it matters now. Could you let me inspect its internals? Just out of a desire for knowledge, of course. Seymour is our companion, you know. Fine. Saving the world is usually just poetic rhetoric one employs to alleviate mental illness. Whether it takes the form of protecting the flame of a candle until the pilgrimage is done, or writing a story that allows fiction to invade reality. Did you recover from your malady in the end? Master, you know what became of the Narcissus Cruz Ordo. What will you do next? There may be a hint of irony in your voice when you call me Master, but I will accept it nonetheless. You surely know about your birth? I'm not interested in that anymore. You were simply toying with life. A kind of indifference I find despicable. I will accept that too. Your attitude is so negative. Have you given up on yourself? I will answer your question, then. My offer before still stands. I will reveal the mysteries to them and answer any questions. In that case, please take Anne to find out the truth about her origins. He explained the other Mary Ann to Narcissus Cruz. Ah, so that's what happened to the director and Mary Ann. I will help you, of course. It is something I ought to do. Let us go to the kingdom through the looking glass together. As for your wish from before, Paimon, I've done everything I can. I'll be staying out of whatever happens next. Huh? What wish? Is your memory that much worse than mine? Didn't you ask me to help you help Anne and Seymour? Oh, right, but why don't you want to come with us then? I think the next matter is very personal for Anne and Mary Ann. That scene doesn't call for a character like me. But you, Rev and Paimon, are different. You're the heroes of the story. Yes, the mighty heroine, Paimon. Well, Paimon should actually be... Be what, You're not about to say something mean, are you, Caterpillar? Whatever do you mean? You're the kind guiding fury at the hero's side, of course. Fine, Paimon will take that. Once you finish up over there, let us, things that used to be human, have a little reunion. Should I go with Mr. Rev then? Of course you should. I mean, you've been seeking the end of this quest the whole time. End of the quest this whole time. You two need an answer, don't you? I apologize. I do not understand. In that case, Seymour, you wait for us with Caterpillar. It's settled then. When it's just about time, I'll bring you to them. Understood. Seymour, Caterpillar, thank you. Shall we? Alright, let's go find Mary Ann. I still think that's the cutest thing in the world, the tiny little...
Why didn't no one tell me?
God, why is the hitbox so big? Wait, this is even worse than the last time. How's everything back to the way it was? And you, of purest water, visualize in detail what this place would look like if all obstacles receded before you. Will that do anything? Caterpillar said before that the story has already lost its meaning. As such, these imaginary things aren't necessary anymore. This is how it might be for a low-level seeker. However, you are also the master of this place. Some believe that the world to only be a prison of suffering, devoid of meaning, but you wield power over this place. So rewrite it, imbue it with meaning. Only the hubris of the one who believes themselves above the world can give rise to miracles. Had I not fervently believed I was above the apocalypse, I would not be where I am now. Are you saying that you also believe the world has meaning? Why else would I have made so many plans to save it? On second thought, perhaps Caterpillar was right, and one only seeks the world's salvation to prove that they themselves deserve it. Paimon doesn't really get what that means. Only by transforming oneself into a being of light to bring hope to a darkened world may one be permitted to enter the eternal kingdom of light after death. Are martyrs who perish for the world's sins undeserving of salvation? Paimon gets it and doesn't get it at the same time. I want to swim all the way up there. That's so high up. It is no matter. My teachings no longer have an audience. Oceanid Anne, can you do what I said? I'll give it a try. Wow. You're amazing, Anne. You're amazing, Anne. Thank you, but I don't feel that amazing. Why is that? Because this is something you would normally take for granted. You have simply remembered a fragment of your origin. Let us press on.
Whatever.
Wasn't there a teleport waypoint higher up that goes right into the water? Bubbles. Bro, Mary Ann, I'm going to get you. You were mad annoying.
Isn't Marianne dead?
Shh.
How was that spoilers?
Magic.
I'm gonna die.
Sorry, Marianne, but like. Maybe the truth, it may be that the truth isn't that important, but the future is. Indeed, even if you all regard me as a villain, I've never once given up on the future. Wait, you're... That is correct. I am Narcissus Renee! Yes, I'm Renee. This is who I am now. I'm most pleased to see you both as well, and your present state could be said to be something beyond human or oceanid, a state of transcendence. As a human is to ape, so is superhuman to human. You are now the meaning of Fontaine itself. Is this really a good time to be saying this sort of stuff? Don't you think about anyone else's feelings? You don't think about anyone else's feelings, do you, Assistant Grease? My apologies. I'm responsible for the circumstances that led you all here. Damn, I forgot I had Cookie Run open. Excuse me, hiccup. It's okay. I've already forgiven him, Marianne. Please, look at this. This is...
This is bad. I shouldn't have even tried that. But I am.
This is the eternity I've always longed to protect. Renee. Yes? I can't forgive Narcissus and Cruz just yet, but is it Reem? Renee is a different story. The Narcissus and Cruz Institute was our home. Why did things turn out this way? It was likely doomed to be thus from the moment Elaine had us act out the story of the hero Narcissus and Cruz and the evil dragon over and over. I too missed the way things used to be, but Narcissus and Cruz was born out of the delusion of salvation, and what a protracted dream that was. But I was roused from that dream. Now it is your turn. It's not a contradiction to accept your past as well as how you'll live your life going forward. That's what Caterpillar taught me. The apocalypse has been stopped, and the future is full of possibilities. The future holds more for you than just pain. This I promise. If you cannot accept yourself, you could allow Anne to merge with you. Then, use the holy blade of Narcissus and Cruz to separate the personas of Lyris and young Marianne. That won't be necessary. I'm willing to accept the past. My little hero Anne's adventure is hers alone. I will live on with myself and see the world you have risked everything to save see what the world you have risked everything to save is like, Renee. Huh? The holy blade of Narcissus and Cruz is... I see. Your will has been conveyed, Marianne. The holy blade's purpose has been fulfilled, and its significance in the story has ended. Conrad doesn't totally get it, but does that mean Reb won't be able to use that cool title anymore? Fine by me. Let's return to the original topic. You said that you'd like to see the outside, but this is now Guillotine's world. I doubt there will be much to see. However, if you can bring yourself to like it, that would be ideal. Anne? Renee? Shall we travel together? Absolutely. As for me, regrettably, you must allow me to decline. There is still something that I must do. Oh, okay. In that case, don't forget to give me your address. I'll write to you about what Anne and I encounter on our journey. Just like when you and Jacob would tell me about what you saw in Sumeru. Except I'm afraid our journey will have to wait a teensy bit longer. Caterpillar did say that we would have a reunion, or something. That's right, he should be here soon. Let's wait a little longer for him, shall we? Alright, you two. Let's take this opportunity to talk to Marianne, right? Alright, you two do you. Oh my god. Perhaps I should have proposed a toast to us who were once human. Okay, let's Caterpillar. And... though I don't think any of us could imbibe the way we are now. Is there anything that could not be said before we set off? I'm just giving you a chance. It might have been a good time for you to say some things back there. You could tell? Well, it cannot be helped. I've extended too much of my power. I shall not be able to maintain myself for long. But why? We worked so hard to... But before I disappear, tell me what you have learned over these last few centuries. I would like to know what sort of dreams you had. Until I met Nightreb and Paimon, I was always searching for Princess Lyris. Even after learning the truth, that I was just a character in someone's dreams, I have no regrets. That's because I've already completed the best and greatest adventure of all. Perhaps my reward is being able to turn my dreams into reality. I was just going back and forth between prison and books, occasionally dreaming about parts of my previous life. There were times when I wondered whether the butterfly became me or I became the butterfly. But once I awoke, I would realize that I was only a caterpillar. The butterfly is also me, but whether it's the future or past me is hard to say. Dreams, magic, memories, esotericism. All that I once held dear now seems worthless to me. During the first 10 years, I focused all my power on preventing the dissipation of my will. During the years that followed, I used that potent will to construct a universe within myself to resist my coming fate. That is how I held on. I suppose it is the same for you. To build a beautiful dream out of the ruins that was once our home. That is an incredible thing. Marianne was right. It's warm here. Yes, I know. I grow weary, Anne. I grow weary. Anne, please leave me here. Farewell. He never did change his name back to Renee, did he? What if life is just a dream? Oh, so this is where the adventure... Oh, so this is where the adventure we and Anne had came from. I wonder everything was so chaotic, it wasn't finished. Yeah, I couldn't figure an ending out. At that point, everything had fallen apart. But the more such things happen, the more we want a simple, happy ending. You know, sometimes you say I, and sometimes you say we. Are you really Mary Ann? Or are you Lyris, the Oceanid that they're always talking about? I don't know. Well, not that it matters anymore. Anne, Caterpillar, you're back. Where's Renee? He was a bit tired, so he went to rest. Well, Paimon hopes he turns over a new leaf and stops causing trouble. Seymour, you can come over now. Understood. Miss Marianne, Miss Marianne. Your new hair and eye colors are simply dazzling. Honestly, you silly dog, is that all you can say? My language center is unable to express the information I am processing. I know. You're the same as ever. Sorry. I missed you so much. I hope this place stays here forever. I will want to keep coming to visit. It was so pretty at night, and now it's light out. Right. So such things happened, huh? Then there's Jacob. Mr. Reb and Miss Paimon's description largely fits with the fact, but one thing must be added. My power output during combat has been far below expectations. This is because over 30% of my components were damaged during the battle at Elnius and have not been maintained since. I hope you will consider this when evaluating my performance and will not choose to scrap me. Of course not. You have always been strong and brave. You are much more resilient than we are, Seymour. Indeed, my designer, Elaine Guillotine, is Fontaine's leading engineer, and the components I am made of represent the best of the nation's material science and craftsmanship. That's not what you meant. You're most formidable, Seymour. Thank you for your accurate assessment. But that's not what Marianne was trying to... That's not what Anne was trying to say. What are your next orders, Miss Marianne? You decide, Marianne. As far as Seymour is concerned, I'm just Anne. Seymour, what would you like to do? My primary directive is to accompany and protect you, Miss Marianne, on behalf of Elaine Guillotine. Oh, you silly... Those were my brothers. Elaine's instructions. I'm asking you what you want to do. I once promised Miss Mamere that once I found my mistress, I would return her coordinates and thank her. And that was correct of you. Good dog. Marianne, do you remember what you once said to me? Yes, Seymour. I hope that you become the master of your own fate. That is in the future. You will do what you want to do and what you think is right. Miss Marianne, do I understand this correctly? Are you saying that my previously received orders should be regarded as null and void? Yes. So let me ask again, Seymour. What do you want to do? I wish to remain by your side, Miss Marianne, but I also wish to accompany Miss Mamere. However, I calculate that the spatial requirements of those two wishes are incompatible. Perhaps not. We'll be taking a trip to explore this world, and Miss Mamere is an artist, isn't she? Then let our journeys coincide. We will leave our footprints in the deserts, in the forests, and in the snowfields. In the lost ancient city of Yith, and in Arcadia, and in golden Hyperborea. We will enjoy the sights we see and the stories we write together. So what do you think, Seymour? I find that's a very reasonable suggestion, Miss Marianne, but I will need to ask for Miss Mamere's consent. Of course. Yes, of course. Let us agree to meet here. In any case, I'm eager to meet this artist who's kept you for company for so long. Coordinates entered. So, next. Red, Paimon, and Caterpillar, you were the bravest and strongest of all. Thank you all so much. Wait, so I'm no longer a knight? That story is over. And for me, for us, you, as you are now, are the realest and most important of all. And not just in the story when you played the role of a knight. Just like when the Holy Blade in the story became a new sword. When its mission was complete, so too will the knight return as a new person. Paimon can't decide if you're praising or criticizing Reb here. It is praise, of course. You've written an end to an unfinishable story, and you've brought us a new tale. We will never forget this. Oh, come on, there's no need to be so polite. I've also gained a lot from being able to play my role in this tale. I hope you all have a wonderful trip. Yes, and I'm confident that we'll meet again in the future. Then it is time for me to return to Miss Mamera's coordinates. We can come too, Caterpillar. We can come too. Caterpillar, come with us, would you? Let's go see more. Caterpillar, let's see this will be the end. Very well. I will accompany you. Where would you like to go most right now, Marianne? Well, I've remained far too long in that imaginary world of the past. The world must have changed a lot after hundreds of years. I want to see this world beyond the glass wall. I want to experience new stories. Are you afraid, Marianne? I know stories end, but I find it difficult to imagine that everything would end like this. From the moment I was born, the Narcissan Cruz Kingdom was everything to me. I understand that you're feeling more uneasy than I am. You were born for this story, but from now onward, you must start your own story. Anne's story. And I must slowly step away from the looming shadow of my past. Neither Lyris's or Marianne Guillotine's neither Lyris's memories nor Marianne Guillotine's represent who I am now. We have a long path ahead of us, Anne, but I know you'll be alright. If you find yourself feeling afraid, we can come back here. Even if only ruins remain, a seed that drifts here will bloom. So long as we remain, we can always oh my god, I can speak English so well. We can always rebuild a new home. That's so crazy. We are literally inside a corpse. Reb and Paimon. Seymour. You knew to come back? Is it just Paimon, or did you sound a little angry, my mare? Yes, even without Reb and Paimon's help, my positioning and navigational modules would have allowed me to return. Incredible. Wait, so you were just surprised? Well, I knew you wouldn't disappear with the token that symbolizes my life and birth. I also knew that Reb and Paimon would be sure to bring you back. Returning to your side is what I want to do. It's not a concept I fully understand, but logic prompts me to do this. I believe this is correct. That's kind of complicated, and I can't say I understand, but never mind. It's just good that you're back. Oh, and this is... Hello, don't worry about me. I'm just along for the ride. Is that so? Well, you're a fascinating color, and regardless, I'm delighted to see Seymour. I haven't heard from Father since the message Reb passed on and then Seymour left. It was difficult for me. Oh, it looks like Mare doesn't know what happened while you were in a daze. Everyone in Marisea village helped me during that time. And that's what made me realize what Father meant. Oh yes, I've been learning a new style of painting while I was with them. Is it even more novel than before? Is it even more novel? I think it'll be easier to understand. Even the Melusines of Marisea village can tell what I'm painting now, rather than just saying, oh, how lovely. Wow, Paimon can't wait to see your priceless masterpieces. Oh, and speaking of paintings, Marianne mentioned something. Seymour explains the idea of a joint trip. Really? That sounds wonderful. Let's set off now, then, on our round-the-world trip of artistic creation. Let's go now. Yes, let's go. Now. This instant. I'll pack up my art supplies and clothes. And just sit tight and wait for me, alright? Yes, Miss Mare. Oh, you sure are springing into action. Of course, I mean, if you don't act, your dreams will never come true, right? Paints. Oh, wait. Let me express my gratitude to you, Mr. Red, Miss Paimon, and Mr. Caterpillar. This is based on my own judgment and what, as Miss Marianne says, I want to do. With your help, I have finally been able to complete my task. However, I still do not understand what it means to become the master of my own fate. Fate, you see, is a concept humans create to help them understand things. It is not real. Oh, Paimon doesn't know how to explain this now. Didn't they tell you? Just do what you want to do. If you at least do what you want, you'll become the master of your fate. I see. And what I want to do now is sit here and wait for Miss Mimere. Okay. In that case, Paimon wishes you all a good trip. Thanks, Paimon. Paintings to give them, paintings to give. Be a good dog and look after Mimere, alright? I will. It is what I want to do. La, 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 la. So the tale of Narcissan Cruz has ended. It's time for me to follow my own path. Where will you go, Caterpillar? That is a good question, Paimon. And since the beginning of time, only the most determined and resilient people have found their answers. There you go again. I jest. For now, the only thing I can be sure of is that I still owe Lenoir half a story. But I don't know how it ends yet. There's a lot to consider. I don't know where I'll go, but there are a few things I need to find. Hold up, I need to check something. Okay. Is that so? So goodbye, Reb, and farewell, Paimon. Meeting you both has been the most fortunate thing to happen in this life of mine. Likewise, Caterpillar. Yeah, take care, Caterpillar. Don't let anyone find out who you really are. That'd be a pain. Hilly Churl smiles before turning to leave. Wow, that was a lot of stuff. I am kind of tired. Boink. 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 Boink.
I never knew there was fish in Angonomia. You heard?
This game loves me, I swear. I need to find something to kill. I heard you. I heard you. I wonder. I forgot. Why is this like broken here? Only. This is broken off. Like, where did this thing just go? Do 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 boom. Or what? Like, destroyed that and then came over here and destroyed this too? Or like, what happened? And then ended up here and died. Damn, this thing is gone. Haha. That is crazy. Not seeing it there is really weird.
looking for treasure on there. The thing on the wall. Like the thing that glows.
I don't think you can get that.
I don't know. What happened to you on
Or maybe it has to be in a different time.
Oh, well, no. Wait, am I in morning or
these the two that were on the island? Oh, Jesus. I forgot they were there. Oh no, not her token. Tripod. And in the water.
It was lost.
Completely if they forgot they were on the island. Oh my god. When Paimon was like, haven't we met you before? I was like, did we? Now I remember. Oh, it literally is underwater now. Did no one in Fontaine see this thing going down and start panicking? Like... Oh, it's Sealy. Why is it so easy for me to lose track of these things? Jesus. Oh, Oh, there it is. Enigmatic page 10, let's go! Oh my god, I've been here before too. Hello? Not allowed, not allowed. Goodbye. Get out of here. Sorry for interrupting your singing session. Dangerous red, red is speed. Just like they said, I'm too weak. Drank too much water, almost. But Melusine fast, faster than red. Melusine said shiny thing on body caused big disaster. But she's nice, did not. Shiny thing is mine, not stolen, not taken. It's my own. If I'm like Melusine, not scared of any danger, then they won't keep saying I'm useless. The script following afterwards is twisted and crooked and difficult to read. Bro, that child was probably you. Today's experience is a treasure to me. The Melusine is so nice to me. When I grow up, I want to be someone who helps others too. So there's no valuable treasure here. So this message was your... Enough, you must be laughing hard inside. I can't believe something so embarrassing came from me. Your handwriting is ugly, true, but what you said was right. No worries, we've all gone through our awkward years. Why are you saying that like you're old when you seem so young yourself? You're embarrassing me even more. Bro, I'm like over 500 and I'm off from this world. By the way, Paimon just remembered, didn't Nadia say that she heard someone say there's treasure here? There's only one Melusine in this story, and the one that saved Ervil. Ervil, do you still remember the Melusine who saved you all those years ago? All Melusines kind of look the same. How could I tell? Besides, I even forgot I've left something so embarrassing here. Then how about you, Nadia? Did anything here remind you of your past? I'm sorry, I can't remember. Still can't remember? Oh, and Paimon thought there'd be a super happy ending to the story. I don't know what kind of story you're expecting, but I'm definitely not some sort of protagonist. So please stop forcing Nadia to remember things. I can't live up to your expectations or the expectations of my younger self, for that matter. I've grown up, but not for the better. I still can't help anyone. To think that I've even promised to split the treasure with both of you. Should I rip this piece of garbage for you then? Ervil, you've already saved me from certain death and you're still trying to help me. It's just a temporary run of bad luck that you're having, and that I'm also forgetful. Even if you didn't get rich today, you still gained something. Yeah, we helped you retrieve your precious memory, Ervil. And that is the most valuable treasure. You should know that. But it's not worth anything. I can't pay you for your treatment. It's okay, it's just a temporary run of bad luck. Just get a grip on yourself, Ervil. Keep a long face like that and even good luck will be driven away. Reb, Paimon, sorry for making you come all this way for nothing, but can I ask you for one more favor? Let's hear it. Leave it to me. I haven't even said it yet. Those words rolled off the tongue, just like that. It's scary. Can I please ask you to take a photo of me and Ervil? If I have a photo, I'll be sure to remember what happened today whenever I see the picture. I want to remember how the two of you helped us out and that Ervil needs to pay you back when he gets rich. I need to remember that, but if a picture is all you want, that's a piece of cake. Ready? Do you want to pose or something? Ervil might be better if sitting down. Where should the background be? Sit in the middle of the long chair, sit on the single chair, sit on the round chair. What round chair are you talking about? I don't see no round chair. But then he might not be in the picture. What's the round chair? Could have just been left standing. It was perfectly fine there. But this is cute. Good for them. This is such a sweet little picture. You blinked! You blinked in the thing. You blinked. Thank you, Urban Paimon. I'll treasure this photo and remember how much you've helped us. By the way, you remembered Paimon's name for a while now. Yes, now I know. Paimon must be important to Reb as Ervil is to me. Come on, you're embarrassing me. But I have to thank you for retrieving the tools for my trade. And now that I can dive again, you gonna keep looking for treasure?
Oh.
Of course. Why would I stop? Being able to find treasure or not aside, if I gave it up, I would be giving up the possibility of ever getting rich. That said, I could probably go find a stable job at Lumidu's Harbor, or perhaps be a maid at the Rusty Rudder. That's a bit of a stretch. You certainly considered many different career paths. I should have not taken the treasure from here. That would have been... I wonder what would have happened if we got here and there was treasure. If that's the case, why don't you go work at Lumidu's Harbor? And I can be a maid at the Rusty Rudder. 2 salaries will hoist in our road to great wealth. That seems even more wrong. Anyway, thank you, Reb, Paimon. You're good people, just like the Melusines. After the next time we meet, I'll already have become wealthy and Nadia will have fully recovered from her injuries. I hope you will also have found whatever it is that you're looking for, too. Damn, I feel bad. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do something. Oh, where's that one underground place? Here. And if it isn't this one, I'm gonna feel really dumb. It's over here. Oh. Forgot. I just did this earlier. literally just went through the story not that long ago, and I already forgot. Cabbage. So the orthon of memory is already taken care of. Persona. How do I get in this one? I know I already handled it, but how do I turn that off? Never mind, I remember. I should have pressed that when I was here, so that was for nothing. Well, that's that. Play for a little longer. How do I get there? Never mind, I know how to get there. Gotta bow your head, don't you understand, bro? Wait, no, don't send me back. Stop, don't send me back.
Next on the agenda.
Come into the water, come into the water. do this side quest real quick, and then I think after that I'm
Might just this page.
done.
Whatever would you do without me?
Oh, was Jacob the one that? Or is it? Never mind, so it's, I guess, whatever that pollution is. Clear dew. Clear dew sings on the foggy forest path. Everything has been scratched out, nothing legible remains. Oh my god. Wait, I gotta, oh, never mind, there's no coming out of this. Oh, and there's another teleport waypoint to unlock. Dang it. They just watch me drop right down into the water. She just said, Millicent just said no, though. Oh, boy. Alright, Charlotte, I'm gonna need, Bennett.
I won't hold you back.
Actually, you know what? Who am I gonna take?
As per our contract. No touching. Next on the agenda. Adventure time. Off we go. Off we go.
I'll go ahead.
Born is nice and fast. This is long overdue.
Settle down.
And voila.
Be sanctified.
No touching. Teamwork is trademark.
I'll go ahead.
Uh-oh.
Oh, girl, what the heck? Why look at your screen wasn't see that?
Access denied.
10 more.
For what?
Next on the agenda.
I'm gonna do this just in case. While I'm in the Fountain of Bliss scene. Okay. Oh wait, that reminds me, I didn't do that one thing, so I'm gonna do that now.
We're way behind schedule.
And this is how I will end off stream. How am I supposed to get that? Oh, you know what? I don't even know how to get up there. Oh, not another chase down the. Mm-mm.
Adventure time.
That scared me.
Okay.
I guess anyone's still looking for these.
Oh my god, coffee on the standard banner.
You're pulling on the standard banner?
Huh?
You're pulling on the standard banner?
Yeah, I got 2 pulls from the Fountain of Lucine. C2 Cave.
I'm gonna start pulling on standard banner too. Because my kitty is high.
Hummingbird is an excellent
Especially
publication.
one.
Oh my god. Oh shoot, I haven't done any. You know what I need to do? I need to do something with the books. I can remove this. I don't need this anymore. I know I love that area. Books. I'm still yet to get there. I'll do that in a second. Honestly, I still can't decide whether to pull for Farina or Baiju.
We should probably pull for Arena, not Baiju.
Because I've been pulling on both, like one at a time. But mostly on Baiju's.
Then just do one by one. Each pull.
Corvex Lapis. Access denied. Say cheese. Arcade access denied.
Oh, Jade might actually be my cousin. Because I think,
Blaze over.
yo, ew, I don't want that. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. You know, people that have work with me, right?
No
People
texture.
that have work with me.
How do I get there? Let me try going from Anapawas here. Get me out of here.
still streaming?
Yes. Damn, this is mad pretty. That's that. I wonder how much of this I can actually explore. Like, is there anything? No, I'm not in here. Wait, does this mean I have all the... I doubt it.
Whatever.
Next on the agenda.
My god, Donnie was simply built different. Never mind.
Perhaps whoever left this behind was also fulfilling a contract. Next on the agenda.
Alright, maybe it is a good time to stop streaming. All this other stuff can just